One of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And now the Lakers starting group. He's out there with James. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Jarred Vanderbilt. And it's Finney Smith in at the 2 spot.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Mitchell in the corner. And Jarred Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Los Angeles on D. Allen a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Doncic outside. Finney Smith finds Doncic. James a screen on Hunter. Nice move. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Pass to Finney Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And here's LeBron outside. Hands it from downtown. LeBron's got his second basket.
There's the competitive fire of LeBron, getting those 3 points right back. Always quick with an answer.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit, see how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Jerome. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Mitchell up top. Finney Smith defending. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
outdoors one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Mobley, a screen on Vanderbilt. Mobley outside. Over Vanderbilt. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Hunter with it. Hasn't made one yet. Basket good.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Doncic passes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Jerome. This is his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last out.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
James. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Cavaliers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Good on both. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Reeves outside. No good that time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Mitchell looking it over. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And it's off from 3-point range. Lakers trail by 5. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
And finished off by LeBron.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Jerome, defended by Milton. Here's Hunter. And James pulls it down.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Jerome. Rebounded by the Lakers. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Hayes dishes to James. Hayes with the screen for James. And Hayes throws it down.
Brown is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Mitchell outside. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got his third basket of the night.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Hayes finds Reeves. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Hayes the pass to Doncic. Over Hunter. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room. On that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Mobley. Hunter with a screen on James. Here's Mobley. And here is Hunter. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Now, here's Doncic. Knocks it loose. Here's the break. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Pass to Milton. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Hits it from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And stolen by James. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he lays it up and in. LeBron's got 15 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Laker. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
And a look now at some of the games that... And that's all for us.
And after a fairly even... In first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Cameron Reddish is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Luka Doncic. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Down low. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Thompson.
Boy, that's a single-minded play from Tristan Thompson. Knows the defense is ready for him, but takes the contact and doesn't let it affect his finish.
Reeves gets the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Reeves against Strus. Reeves the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Floats it up for James. No good that time.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Boy, and how about that determination by Thompson? Love to see that kind of focus in transition.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Doncic against Garland. They kick it out to Green. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Garland with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Strus with it. Green with a screen on Doncic. Out to Thompson. Shoots the 3. And no good that time. The Lakers trail. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for the Lakers. Coloco's checked in. And it's Shake Milton in for Doncic. Here's Garland. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Garland's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Right side, Garland. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Coloco.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
James with a powerful jam.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career, LeBron James is a modern marvel.
.44 seconds left in the third quarter. Reeves against Strus. Here's Milton. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Strus with it, defended by Reed. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
Here's Milton. Thompson with the rebound. Garland against Milton. Garland kicks to Green. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Jackson Hayes.
Here's Mitchell.
Luka Doncic.
To the middle, here's Allen. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
Lakers trail by 4. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Screen by James. To the inside. And here is Vanderbilt. 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. That shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell wide open. Trains the three-pointer. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
From deep LeBron. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic left side. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Here's Jerome. Up and in on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Inside. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Jerome. Doncic with the steal. And it's the Lakers on the brink to take the lead. They get it again. Finney-Smith finds Hayes. Mobley against LeBron. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Finney-Smith's checked in. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Doncic. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Hayes dishes to Doncic. The three. Now here's LeBron. Doncic outside. James, a screen on Garland. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
For three, Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
A guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
And they go to the intentional foul. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Finney-Smith. Los Angeles with another miss. The Cavaliers on offense. They've got an 8-0 run, and that's an intentional foul. It's the first that stretches their lead to 8.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his third year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Connect, he's checked in for the Lakers. And an intentional foul right there. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will push the lead to double digits.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game. And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Cleveland.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Now, here's Hunter. D right on him. Shot clock at 5, and the shot goes in. Hunter's got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Lakers passing it around, and here's Doncic from the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And he commits the intentional foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers.
They throw good, Mobley.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Lugens Dort, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Suggs. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important. Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Suggs, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Holmgren over Wagner.
Well, there you have it, their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Here's Suggs, and the 17-footer goes down. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from the wing and drills it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. It's Dort on the wing. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Orlando making their last shot.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. And it's Holmgren missing. Magic trail by 5. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Rejected by Holmgren. Out to the right wing. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Here's Wallace. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. The kick out to Wiggins. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And here's Harris outside. And again, it's the magic from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Wagner and Isaac, the duo at forward. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Black in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Black, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. For three, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They set a pick. Wagner against Dort. Wagner, the pass to Black. From downtown. Another shot. Pass to Batadze. Caldwell-Pope for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Up top, Holmgren. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Here's Black. Still no points. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Here's Caruso. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Here's Black. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's a screen. That one's wide left.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. Shot's good by Black. Black's got his first 3 points of the game. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. there's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. A line change here for Orlando. Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. 1:16 left in the first half of this game. Harris goes in. Good work defensively by Caruso. Wallace outside. Over Harris. Wallace misses.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Thunder leading by 8. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple. Caruso's got 7.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Suggs with the bucket. 15 points in the game.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Wallace up top, pounded by Harris. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Wagner with a steal. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Orlando Magic.
Well, I'm seeing way too much selfish play. Don't try to attack the defense 1-on-5. Move the basketball, look for others, and then...
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the... And that's a wrap on...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. Now here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. No good on the 3. Magic trail by 9. Fast break, here we go.
Yeah, powerful finish from Wagner. Don't get in his way.
The Thunder shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Suggs. He's got 15. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. From the high post. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Harris has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's Harris's role on this team. He's a jump shooter first and foremost.
Here's Wallace. Here he goes. What a terrific move that is. And the Thunder lead by 10.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Suggs no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And here's Caruso outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
The three from Banchero. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Off target from three-point range. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 13-point game. Driving in, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. The Magic have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Inside, here's Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Black. Soft touch off the glass. Black's got 5 now.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Tries again. Here's Black. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 4th, the Thunder.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Thunder now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the right side. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. Over Caruso. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end, just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front. They lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Magic trail by 13. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. And it's Black in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Black passes to Carter. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Wagner outside. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Wagner for 3. Caruso grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Back to Wiggins. And stolen by Banchero. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, very physical play by Wagner, who still manages to get the attempt off while being fouled.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. All the way to the cup.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the drive, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Williams up top. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 11. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Holmgren drives in. Fires the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero right side. Pass to Wagner. Up top, Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Banchero against Williams. And the shot goes. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. They really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Williams against Bancaro. Back to Caruso. Fires the 3, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Orlando. They trail by 7. Wagner with it. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is only
With anticipation, each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Fred VanVleet out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Here's James. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Doncic looking it over. Floats it up for James. Eason the bounce pass. Houston moving it around. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. And a miss there on the triple. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly...
Oh! Wow! Gotta love that one. Wow. Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
And Thompson throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's Brooks. That time on the assist from VanVleet.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
To the paint, here's LeBron.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And VanVleet, here we go. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Cloak loose. Clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's VanVleet. Really had troubles in that loss to Sacramento. Eason gets a wide open look. Connects from three-point range.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Finney-Smith, covered by VanVleet. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Vanderbilt a screen on Thompson. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Doncic against Thompson. From deep three-point land. Doncic, no good. Rockets leading by 7. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 6. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Rockets on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. That one good for 2. He's got 8.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
What a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
Van Vliet wide open, and another three for Houston.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, 13 points up at the end of the period. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the 5 roaming the paint. Doncic passes to Hachimura. Smith against Doncic. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
At this point in time for Reeves, this is just a reflex. He knew he had it the moment he had the ball.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
From ultra close range, Doncic.
Green against Doncic. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
On the wing, Reeves. Off target with his 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Hachimura.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Thompson passes to Adams. Another shot, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Monday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Thompson. They kick it out to Green. To the middle, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Reeves right side. Hachimura with a screen on Green. Back to Doncic. And it's Hayes in the corner. Lakers working the ball around now. From deep LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
On the wing, Green fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Certain times you can tell when a player is going to shoot the ball, and you can see that from Green on his way up the floor. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And here's James outside. Rebound by Smith.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Green. Smith with it. A 3-ball. Good on the 3-point shot. Smith's got the lead up to 13 now for Houston.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Şengün. And so it's the Houston Rockets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Rockets.
Bench by.
Thanks for joining us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Austin Reeves. Jackson Hayes is out there with James. Then there's Doncic, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guy. But Houston, they certainly have.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by LeBron. It's good. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
Although he is just 6 feet tall, Van Vliet has no issue going into the land of the Giants.
Doncic dishes to Hayes. Doncic outside. And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The 3 for Doncic. Brooks grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Pass to Şengün. LeBron against Van Vliet. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Now Eason. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Rui Hachimura.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
It's Thompson off the drive. Buries the long-range jumper. Eason's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Houston moving the ball around. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom to point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Milton's checked in. Here's Thompson trying to get open as Brooks. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Green.
And this one has been all about Amin Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program. Then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Adams finds Smith, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Houston leading by 16. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
A shot by Milton, no good. Rockets have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Green kicks to Brooks. Back to Green. Kick out to Adams. Shoots from the elbow. The rebound by the Lakers. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And Doncic throws it down.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
On the wing, Green. Guarded by Doncic. Thompson dishes to Green. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers trail by 16. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Milton. Three-pointer. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Adams with the screen on Doncic. Here's Green down low. Here's Adams. Doncic with the block. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Milton. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
And so it's Houston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason. And Van Vliet out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Alperin Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
Connect sends a screen for Goodwin. Pass to Connect. Milton against Thompson. Here's Connect. It's rebounded by Houston. They led by as many as 18 points.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now here's Milton. Pass to Connect. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. Houston leading by 15. Thompson outside. Eason, a screen on Milton. Here's Thompson. Here's Eason. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Rockets lead by 17. Here's Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And the Lakers with some changes. LeBron, he's checked in for Hachimura. Reddish comes in for Connect. And it's Austin Reeves in for Goodwin.
Austin Reeves.
Milton against Thompson. To the wing on the left. Eason passes to Şengün. Over Reeves. Şengün with the bucket. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
James good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Van Vliet outside. Şengün with a wide-open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. From deep, Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Brooks against Reeves. Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Into the lane. Pass to Thompson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Van Vliet. James looking around. Milton wide open. He fires. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The offensive rebound goes up again. Here's Eason. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Lakers trail by 13. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Time running out for the Lakers. Reeves the pass to Reddish. Los Angeles with another miss. Houston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Houston.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Fred Van Vliet.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Over Reeves. It's rebounded by Koloko. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 15-point game. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And here is Van Vliet. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Foul, Cameron Reddish. That's his first personal foul. Second.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Houston, Fred Van.
And he makes both free throws. And a wide open look for Hachimura. And he's good on the three ball. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
That will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Aaron Wiggins. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Wallace. He played a great game against San Antonio. A good look from Holmgren. Releases from the wing and drills it. And with things just getting started in this new season, Brent, what are you looking forward to the most moving ahead?
Yeah, BA, I think about last year's teams and the magic that they had to push themselves into playoff positioning. Do they still have it? But one of the more exciting things in terms of the storyline is which teams are showing some early chemistry that could threaten some of those teams from last year. That is something that we always gravitate towards. The fresh blood, the new team, the one that's going to be the underdog throughout the course of the year, and how far can they push it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Mitchell. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Back to Holmgren. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Dort against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Mitchell gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Thunder with a lead. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here's Garland. His last outing, we saw him score 13. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Going inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is off. Good D by Mobley. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight wins.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Garland, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Allen with a screen on Dort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Aaron Wiggins.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Garland against Caruso. Garland looking around. For 3, Allen. And that's not gonna go. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Dort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Allen with a screen on Dort. From deep, Mitchell.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Mitchell against Dort. Mobley up top, takes a 3. No good there. Oklahoma City trailing. Wallace outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wallace has got his first 2 points of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Inside, here's Mitchell. Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll wrap up this short two-game road trip. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Dort against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 37 left in the first half of basketball. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
The officials will have 2 minutes. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
They have no answer defensively inside.
54 seconds left to play in the first half. Williams' shot is good.
You got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Up and in on the layup. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Garland against Caruso. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
They keep feeding them.
Appreciate you joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Green, a screen. Back to Jerome. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Got a hand on it. And that's an intentional foul. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
Substitution for your Thunder, Chet Holmgren.
Here's Jerome. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. He gets it in there. Jerome's got his first points of the game.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. The Cavaliers lead by 3. On the wing, Strus. Back to Jerome. Thompson outside. He shoots a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Caruso, and he banks in the layup.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Jerome, and they get it back.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Thompson with a screen. Second shot opportunity. They grab their own miss. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Outside Strus. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jerome on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson passes to Jerome. Green against Williams. Outside Strus. Just 2 to shoot. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Is rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. 1:24 left in the 3rd quarter. Thompson with a screen. Jerome passes to Green. Here's Jerome, pounded by Wiggins. The layup misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Fast break, Cleveland. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
SGA using that size.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
with the teardrop. Jerome, that's good.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Down low. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jerome passes to Strus. Drills it from deep. Strus has got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A quick step bucket by Shea.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Thompson, Green out there with Okoro. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the point. Strus, he can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Cavaliers foul. Ty Jerome.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Caruso. Pass to Dort.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Pass to Mitchell. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Here's Hartenstein. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the shot is good by Garland.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 2.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Now here's Garland. Mitchell double teamed. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Allen. Slams it home.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Now here's Wallace, guarded by Garland, to the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Party time! Here are your Thunder Girls!
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daignault had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
13 fouls.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Thunder, Shea.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mitchell double team. And here's Hunter for three. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by one.
Oh, Hunter stepping up, and we saw this during his time at Virginia. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. 1:46 left to play in the fourth.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Right side, Williams. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mobley. Finished off the break. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
From deep, Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Garland against Caruso. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Mobley finds Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Mobley on a screen. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
It's good.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Williams from long range. Oh, nails the triple.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react.
fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Banchero is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Now here is Harris, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. And that one, good. Harris has got his team on the board to start the game for the Magic.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
That one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That shot wide open.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Udoka. David?
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Banchero following the score by Houston. Thompson with it. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
How about the bounce ability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Suggs against Thompson, and Suggs throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Now here's Thompson going inside, and the shot no good, a bit short.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Brooks finds Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün with a screen on Suggs. Second shot opportunity. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Şengün's got 8 points.
So calm under pressure. That was a bailout shot by Şengün.
In the first 2 minutes.
Thompson against Suggs. And Thompson sends it back. Out left to the wing. Here's Eason. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And stolen by Harris. .54 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. Takes it off the glass. Suggs has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Down low. Pass to Eason. Şengün with a screen on Banchero. 5 to shoot. Şengün, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Harris setting the pick for Suggs. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Rockets lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for Orlando, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Carter. Then there's Black. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Adams. Houston leading by 3. Here's Whitmore. Kept alive, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Tuesday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
And for that matchup against the Rockets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brooks checked in. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
The Magic trail by 3. Here's Black. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. They kick it out to Green. There's the drive.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now. Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Goes back up. Here's Green to the paint, and Adams with the slam.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Here's Black, guarded by Green. Pass to De Silva. There's Wagner with the 3. Traps in the tray. Wagner's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Thompson outside. Driving the lane. Here's Adams. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Green taking his time here. Pass to Smith. Here's Thompson. Da Silva with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. And Wagner has it in the corner. They set the screen. Driving inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Floats one up. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Nice balance by Wagner, taking the hit like a champ and working through it.
For Orlando, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into the Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
And Wagner drives in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Houston in the lead. And here is Green. 8 points for him. Adams sets the pick for Green. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 11 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Houston on top, leading by just 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to say.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Red Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. They grab their own miss. Pass to Eason. Misses the 3. Orlando leading. A floater, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 4 this quarter. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Isaac a screen on Şengün. Wagner and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the board.
The drive by Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Clark, famously, Fred VanVleet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred VanVleet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Another miss by Orlando. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. VanVleet passes to Brooks. Driving to the basket. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 4-point Rocket lead.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
And that one is good from Suggs.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Suggs, and that one drops for him.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Adams, he's checked in for Houston. Green comes in for Fred VanVleet.
Boy, the attitude that Caldwell Pope plays with is really quite admirable. I mean, he's out there to score, and he does that well.
And he commits the intentional foul. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac.
For the Magic, Goga Bitadze.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Green passes to Adams. Thompson outside. Back to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Outside, Green. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Magic.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
20 seconds left to play here in the third. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. Off target with the open look.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Thompson looking for an opening. And Thompson throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Rockets lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Magic, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black, and it's De Silva in at the power forward. Caldwell Pope against Thompson. Şengün with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Black, right wing. Here's De Silva, and it's all evened up. De Silva's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Pass to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Suggs. Thompson passes to Eason. 6 to shoot. Back to Thompson. Over Suggs. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. Van Vliet against Caldwell-Pope. Van Vliet passes to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Over Caldwell-Pope. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Look at Caldwell-Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
To end the run. And it's laid up and in by Thompson. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. Caldwell-Pope against Eason. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closer. Good on the bucket.
Important and big bucket from Wagner. We've seen him play in some pretty hefty international games. He's not afraid of the big moment.
And Şengün throws it down.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Here's Suggs. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking out big-time hoops in college. We're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the arm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, man.
That one good for 2.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Pass to Şengün. Eason against Banchero. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Eason's got his first 3 points of the game.
A trusted floor general, Van Vliet, with the outstanding setup there.
Wagner with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Wagner kicks to Suggs.
and you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Inside, here's Brooks. Pass to Şengün. And here's Thompson. He's covered by Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now read.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Smith checked in for the Rockets. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Houston making a switch here. Green's checked in. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Ben Carroll has screen on Brooks. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Smith. Deflects the pass. And now Ben Carroll pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So the Magic win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all out.
Average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, LeBron James out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Los Angeles ball.
Doncic against Hunter. Pass to James. Clock at 6. They set the screen. Takes the 3. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Reddish on the wing. Back to James. Hits the trifecta.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
From deep, Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
James passes to Doncic. Pass to Reddish. Back to Doncic. Now James. Off target with the open look.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Kicks it to Doncic. The Lakers with another miss. Cleveland leading by 6. To the middle.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Vanderbilt. Mitchell, the pass to Hunter. Outside for Mitchell. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Inside. Here's Hayes. Oh, okay then.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? On the wing, Mitchell. Allen a screen. Mitchell against Reddish. To the inside. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
James against Allen. Reddish a screen on Allen. And James puts up a deep 3. They get it back. Kicks it to Doncic. Screen by James. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Reddish passes to Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Mobley. Here's James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
Both good from the line that time. Garland against Doncic. Outside Mitchell. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt, waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
It's stolen by Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Mitchell with the ball, picked up by Reddish. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound, the Lakers. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Reddish finds James. To the wing, right side. Garland against Vanderbilt. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Mobley grabs the board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Garland. Mitchell against Reddish. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. James with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt, and Reeves is subbed in for Reddish. Back to Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 6.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Mitchell, a screen on Reeves. Outside for Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Here's Reeves. Rejected by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
1:44 left to play in the second quarter. From the arc. Rebound, the Lakers. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Doncic. Left side Reeves. From about 19. Hachimura finds Doncic. Hachimura with a screen on Garland. Reeves with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Hachimura missing. Cleveland leading by 8. Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
They lost the battle of the...
Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
The 3 from Mitchell. Drops in the 3. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Reeves with a screen on Hunter. And it's Doncic on the drive. Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Hachimura sets a screen. Nice finish from Luka.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Mitchell with the ball. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
You take a look at the Lakers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Cavaliers.
They've been in.
Thanks for tuning in.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go. And regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Shake Milton. Jackson Hayes is out there with James. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Reeves in at the point guard position. That's the Laker 5. Lakers trail by 5. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. Anything short of that is a failure. I mean, I'm just not sure what he... thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Thompson, a screen on Reeves. Up top, Thompson. Pass to Strus. This one for 3. Hachimura with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Lakers shooting a solid 47%. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Thompson, a screen on Vanderbilt. Strus with the bucket.
This is why Strus is on the floor. His ability to spread you out from deep.
Lakers trail by 4. Milton passes to Reeves. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Milton. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half. This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Hayes finds Hachimura. Now Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. Back to Vanderbilt. And the layup falls.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And they go to the intentional foul. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Here's Green. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Hayes up top. Green against Vanderbilt. Milton passes to Doncic. Let's go with a three. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Pass to Strus. The three. Sinks the tray. Strus has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so they foul intentionally. The next checked in for Los Angeles.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. Strus has such good shooting form. It is so pure coming off his fingertips.
And slam dunk by James.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Outside Strus. Pass to Green. Over connect. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 7. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Connect. Back to James. Here's LeBron. Oh, misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Koloko, he's checked in for Hayes. Finney-Smith comes in for James. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reddish is subbed in for Luka Doncic.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And it's Hachimura missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 17-7 run. Outside Strus. Launches it from deep. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Here's Koloko. And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Javonte Green, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. The three. Knocks down the long J.
Here the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
First team foul. Substitution on court.
Garland scanning the floor. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. And the shot is good by Garland.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Finney Smith passes to Hachimura. To the left wing. Outside Finney Smith. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Finney Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
From deep, Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Cavaliers lead by 17. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Koloko with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And the shot is good by Garland. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Woo! This energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
From deep, Mitchell. And it's Koloko with a rebound. Lakers trail by 17. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Hachimura. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Finney Smith. The kick to Hunter. Outside Mitchell. And the 3 off target.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Pass to Finney Smith. Finney Smith, the screen. Hachimura from long range. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
The Lakers on D. 11-point game. Mitchell, a screen on Vanderbilt. Hunter finds Mitchell.
Jared Vanderbilt.
And there's 1:38 left in the game. Connects from downtown.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Throws it up high and finished off by Hayes.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Garland against Doncic. From deep, Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
From behind the arc. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Six to shoot. Allen a screen. There's the three. The shot no good. Mobley against James.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the small forward.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. A nice shot by Harris.
Well, looking at the numbers for Harris, he's finished top 10 in three-point percentage multiple times.
To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Banchero finds Suggs. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And that one is good.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Suggs against Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. They just worked San Antonio in that last game. Now, here's Holmgren. Defense is right there. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, Banchero. After the missed three from Chet Holmgren. From deep. And it's Suggs missing. Thunder trailing by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Orlando leading by 3. Suggs looking around. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Batadze the pass to Suggs. 4 on the clock. And no good. Good D by Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with it. He has 6. Wallace outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Into the lane. Out the basket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. In the corner, Wallace with it. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. The three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
A good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Under trailing by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Here's Holmgren. The Magic getting the bucket. Nailed from three-point land.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now here's Williams, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Isaac throws it down.
And look how fluid Isaac moves. It's like watching a guard, terrific at penetrating and using those long strides to get to the rim.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caldwell Pope. That's gaming at 12. Wagner has screen on Williams. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Williams.
The defense knows KCP and how he can score. They weren't going to let him off easy there.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. And here now the Thunder. 7-point differential. Following this, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. From deep, Williams. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Black, defended by Caruso. And he gets the bucket. Black's got 4 this quarter.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Wallace looking for an opening. No good from outside. Thunder coming to this one after the win against San Antonio. Here's Wagner. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. 1:07 left now here in the second. Wagner has screen on Wallace. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Clock at 6. Here's Black. Puts up a deep 3.
Staying on top of shooters is something Caruso does very well. He can be a real bother on the defensive end.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Orlando with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Wagner has screen on Wallace. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Well, when you watch everything Caldwell Pope does, it's possible he's still a little underrated.
Williams with a clean look. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. 5 seconds left to play here in the half. Lets it go with a 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. KCP, a great first half of play with the scoring. What did you see from them defensively that allowed you to be effective?
I just took what they gave me. And I just knocked them down.
Hey, KCP, thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello. And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't know. You want any?
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Total team effort instead of 5 starters.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 3 slot. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Williams with a tie. It's hauled in by Harris.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here he goes. And the basket is good. And it's a 5-point Magic lead.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Wallace outside. And he gets it to go. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Caruso against Suggs. Harris passes to Suggs. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Caruso. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. And the shot goes down.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. Suggs, screen on Caruso. Harris. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And it's Wagner missing. And they're trailing by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Yep, that one goes.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Works that one inside nicely.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Black. Gets to the hoop. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 8.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Takes it inside. Good on the shot. Black's got 8.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And not relying at all on a 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Orlando leading by 5. 29 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Black. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Black. 3 seconds left. He lays it in. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead. That shot off. And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with the 9-point lead. 4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Orlando with the ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Wiggins, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Holmgren against Suggs. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a missed layup.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Wagner outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Suggs. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Pass to Holmgren. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Another shot. And it falls over the rim and in. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
Holmgren in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Nice defense from Wagner. Down low. Here's Banchero. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Banchero's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Dort misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic getting the bucket. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And that one's good, Wagner.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Now here's Williams. From past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A free throw drops for
Shooting
Suggs.
Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williams with the ball, picked up by Banchero. Caruso, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Here's Suggs. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And now the Los Angeles starters. LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. And Finney-Smith is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the 5, down low.
See, right there, you know you have to foul LeBron James because you just have no chance to stop him.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. He's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Reddish is checked in for Finney-Smith.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Thompson against Doncic. Pass to James. 4-3.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Left side Reddish. Tipped. On the break. Outside Eason. Şengün, a screen on Vanderbilt. Right wing. The 3 ball. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Şengün.
This is something that Goonie does well for his position, connecting on timely passes.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Şengün, a screen on James. Şengün passes to Thompson. Back to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet finds Eason. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Eason's got 5 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. Look, that's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
Now here's Brooks, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. The kick out to Van Vliet. Another 3 from Houston.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Out to James. Outside Reddish. James, a screen on Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Thompson knocks it away.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Goes back up. Outside Eason. Shot clock at 5. Another one falls for Houston.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Lakers trail by 12. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Launches it. Counted from distance.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Van Vliet against Doncic. And it's good for 2. He's got 5.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Reddish. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Van Vliet with it. Now Doncic defending. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Outside for Brooks. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet. Lakers trail by 9. Hayes with a screen on Brooks. James inside. Adams covering. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And that one's good. Green.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Doncic finds James. They get it again. From deep. The shot misses. Here's Thompson. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. It's Houston up 11. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes! Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Adams with a screen on Vanderbilt. And it's Green off the drive. And that one drops for him. Green's got his second basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. Adams with a screen on Vanderbilt. Adams inside. James is there. On the wing, Brooks. Guarded by Doncic. 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. The 3 from Thompson. James with the rebound. Lakers trail by 12. Hayes finds James. Oh, James knocks down the triple. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. Houston shooting their first free throw tonight. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
To the paint. Here's Adams. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Reeves with a screen on Green. Outside Reeves. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Thompson outside. Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Reeves with a screen on Green. And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by Houston. They've led by as many as 14. Thompson against Hayes. Here's Green. Out to Thompson. Down low. And stolen by Reeves. And here comes the break. LeBron going downhill. And slam dunk by James.
Still moving down the floor like a freight train. LeBron remains a force on the break.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's foul number 2 for him.
Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the half. Here's Green to the inside. 18 feet out. Jump shot is good. Green's got 8.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Pass to Reeves. James with the ball. Fires from deep. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist by James. Reeves has got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Smith with it. Picked up by James. Here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with a screen on Reeves. Green finds Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And this kind of cunning is what Smith needs in the league. Putting the defender off balance with a pump fake.
The Lakers making a switch here. Coloco's checked in.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reeves. For 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court.
Ooh, you can break all the ankles you want. You still got to knock down the shot, and he nails it.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And so it's Houston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
You take a look at the Lakers. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Houston Rockets.
As a team,
thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson. Through the
first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the...
Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Once he gets some momentum, Reeves is going right to that hoop.
Thompson against Reddish. It's Thompson, high post. 10 points for him.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
On the wing, Reeves, defended by Thompson. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. Back to Reeves. Here's Koloko, pass to connect. Outside Reeves. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits. That'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Van Vliet against Doncic. Vanderbilt, a screen on Van Vliet. Elbow shot on the way. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 7 points.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Thompson finds Brooks, and here's Van Vliet. Eason up top, uncovered. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
And here's Doncic. He's got 7. Inside. Outside Reeves. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. Milton comes in for Reeves. Eason, a screen on Doncic. Outside Eason from downtown. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 14. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. James passes to Milton.
2 minutes remaining.
No good from outside. The Rockets have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Outside for Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Doncic finds James. James double teamed. Doncic passes to James. Nails it from 3. James has got 13 now.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Brooks against Milton. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Out to Thompson. Now here's Brooks. Pass to Şengün. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Los Angeles ball.
Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
Houston making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. Back to Hayes. Pass to Milton. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Green. For 3, Smith. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Thompson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Hayes. Kicks it to Doncic. Hayes with a screen on Thompson. Doncic outside. Milton with it. Launches a 3. Parries it from 3. Milton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Easton. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Lakers, Jackson Hayes is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves, then there's Shake Milton, and it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward position. Şengün, a screen on Reeves, and it's Van Vliet off the drive. Brooks, the pass to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Şengün, lets it go from deep, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Şengün's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Vanderbilt, a screen on Van Vliet. Milton finds Hayes. Reeves up top. Hayes with a screen on Thompson. Hayes, the pass to Reeves. Over Thompson. The shot by Reeves, no good. Houston leading by 12. Thompson with it. Hayes picks him up. Pass to Easton. Back to Thompson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's Hayes with the rebound.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Hachimura. Hayes, the pass to Hachimura. Now Milton, guarded by Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Reeves.
LeBron James.
James, a screen on Van Vliet. Milton passes to James. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his 3rd foul so far. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
In for the Lakers.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here.
Austin Reeves.
Here's Van Vliet. Softly drops in the floater. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Thompson. He shoots it. And again, the Lakers, no good.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Screen by Easton. To the right side. Over James. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Thompson finds Easton, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Team foul.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. An easy 2 on the layup. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
He may be undersized, but Van Vliet, boy, this man has fantastic touch around the rim.
James passes to Doncic. James, a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Doncic outside. Brooks with the rebound. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Thompson outside. To the middle. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Thompson.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Rockets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Fred Van Vliet.
And I loved his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
Back to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Reeves. Thompson passes to Şengün. Brooks outside, 6 to shoot. Some solid defense from James. Now the Lakers moving it up. From deep, Reeves. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Şengün. Buries it down low. And the Rockets lead by 14.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Cason Wallace. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou George. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the three. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on George. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got 8 points.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burner.
Here's Wallace. Up and in on the layup.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Mitchell outside. From outside, off the mark.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. He immediately mentioned that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shea a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And that one's good, Hunter.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Dort. 2 on the clock. Buries it from three-point range.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Over in the corner, Allen. That doesn't go either for Allen. The Thunder leading by 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket. And here we go, coach's challenge on that goaltending call. Now, the coach didn't think the call was correct.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
States, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Over to the left wing. Holmgren against Hunter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. The shake. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The 3 from Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The offensive rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. No coverage that time. Dort's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Allen for 3. It's good from long range. Allen's got 11 points. And opening day here for both of these teams, Brent Berry. The fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts. Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Kicks it out to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh,
man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Garland, good, nice job down low. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Williams with a clean look. No good on the triple.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Garland kicks to Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Pace first.
You can see Allen's been hanging with the shooters, using that up fake to move the defender around.
Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City, and Allen drops them both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Dort. Back to Hartenstein. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Thunder lead by 4.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace goes in. That's good from Williams, the assist by Wallace.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. Allen, a screen on Wallace. Allen outside, from deep. He doesn't hit that one. The Thunder leading by 4. To the middle. Over in the corner, Caruso. Drains the three-pointer. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Hunter on the wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, he doesn't lack for toughness. DeAndre Hunter inviting the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And it's Hartenstein in the corner. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Allen.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Back to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. There's the triple. That one, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half. That is more than enough.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Here's Williams.
Look at that.
And Williams just turning on the Jets that time, blowing by him for the jam.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Strus. Sinks the triple. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Williams. He takes it in, and a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Caruso. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
3 points.
Caruso's got his second basket of the night. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
Okoro loving the chance to go up and rock that rim.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And that's an intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Cloak loose. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. From deep, Green. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is second. 4th, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Here's Jerome. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Strus against Caruso. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wiggins from outside. The Thunder with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Thompson, a screen on Caruso.
2 minutes.
And Thompson throws it down.
And over his career, Tristan Thompson has scored mainly through offensive putbacks and in pick-and-roll situations.
And an intentional foul right there.
Devontae Green takes first. 3rd team foul.
1:51 left to play in the third. Here's Dort. Good on the triple. Dort's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And he drives in. It's good. Jerome's got his first 2 points of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
To the paint. Thompson against Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Bruce in the corner. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
15 seconds left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Yes, that goes in. Green's got his first 2 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Isaac Okoro. Green is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's the 3. Jerome, good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul, and it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 10. And now we've got the intentional foul. Under the look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen with the screen for Garland. Tries a 3. Allen's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 10. Outside, Dort. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Williams, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
So they foul intentionally. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he connects with the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Stolen by Garland. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
It's stolen by Allen. And here we go. Fast break. Mobley's got it. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
There has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light for three-point land.
Garland kicks to Allen. Mobley outside.
2 minutes.
Plays it up and banks it in. Mobley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Hartenstein. Plays it up off the glass.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Garland kicks to Allen. Offline with his three. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Takes the three. And the three ball is good.
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Told them pedal to the metal. He's adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Hunter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter, letting it all hang out.
Over in the corner, Dort. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Allen kicks to Hunter. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Good work there as it goes.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Well, BA, and this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Amin Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Eason in at the power forward position. And it's Brooks missing. Suggs against Eason. Banchero passes to Harris. Back to Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Thompson goes in, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Harris right side. Stolen by VanVleet. To the paint. Here's Eason. Pass to Brooks. And here's Şengün. Over Wagner. Şengün, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. And league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, BA. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And Şengün, here we go. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Suggs. Thompson pulls it in.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Drives to the hoop, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Suggs. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Şengün, a screen on Isaac. Here's VanVleet. Now here's Şengün. And he comes up with a bucket. Şengün's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Shot is good by Isaac.
And Isaac, really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Ali, a great floor general. Thanks for that. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Now here's VanVleet. And in that game with Sacramento, he did not play well. In transition, the Magic on the run. Suggs with the bucket.
Let's make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Rockets trail by 3. On the wing, Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Suggs. And he makes it on the layup. Thompson's got 8.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Suggs against Thompson. Suggs with it. 9 points in the game. Here's Harris. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Out to the right wing. Eason on target from range. Eason's got his second bucket on the night.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Suggs.
Houston foul. Thompson. First personal foul.
Orlando shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
The line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs.
That's good from Suggs. Suggs hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Orlando ahead, up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in at the center position. Orlando leading by 4. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism, and he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward. Dylan Brooks never afraid to flex on defense in these tough finish situations. He's a very physical player. I love it.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Green. He's scoreless. Down low. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist from Green.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Wagner outside. There's a screen. Driving to the basket, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
For 3, Smith. Here's Green. Outside for Brooks. And that one drops. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Good job by Brooks, getting a close-in look and capitalizing.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Black. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Black. And another basket for Orlando.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Rockets trail by 3. Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Green. Green with the floater.
A nice decision from Green that time, showing you the savvy to go to the floater there.
Wagner with a screen on Green. Pass to Bataze. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Thompson. Fires, top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now Green. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To To the inside. Adams, shot's good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here's Wagner, and a strong finish with two hands.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And that one's good. Green. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half of basketball. Wagner against Brooks. And the shot goes in. Wagner's got 8.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Gets the 3 to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Green. Rebound by the Magic.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And it's top. Thompson that time on the assist from Green. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Orlando leading.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Black. Green covering. Pass to Batase. And yep, it's good. And the Magic lead by 4. The 3, Smith. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
Taking a look at Houston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
That's it for us.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Now here's Şengün. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Suggs with the bucket.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 6. Eason a screen on Harris. Here's Brooks. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Banchero. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. The 3 from Suggs. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Outside Eason. Brooks outside. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Suggs. 18 points for him.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Thompson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Brooks. That one falls. And now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low. All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A line change here for Orlando. Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense to get set to stop him.
Green against Wagner. Thompson passes to Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Here's De Silva. No points yet. The 3 is up. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
They get it back. The putback is no good. Orlando leading by 7. Wide open look. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
The Magic have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the 3rd quarter so far. Here's Black. And he lays it up and in. Black's got the 2nd bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Green for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now to the middle. Here's De Silva. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Here's Adams. Second chance effort. Here's Smith. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando. And Houston has possession. It's a 13-point game. Brooks, the pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so it's Orlando up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. So on the floor for Houston, Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Rockets trail by 14. That's good from Eason on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Suggs, no good. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Eason cans it with nobody near him. Eason's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Eason, a screen on Isaac. Outside Eason, takes the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Suggs outside. Harris passes to Suggs. Harris, a screen on Thompson. Banchero outside. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. He goes up. It's Eason with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Rockets trail by 13. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston now, time running out. Here's Thompson. Here's VanVleet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 7 assists in the game.
How about the poise from VanVleet? Knocking in the floater.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And how about the Fred VanVleet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, BA, is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred VanVleet. So it's handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Thompson. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Suggs. The three ball. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 30.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
The chess match between these coaches just getting started. They face off 3 times, so we'll see how they both adjust when they meet later in the year against Houston.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Assist goes to Thompson.
Here's Suggs. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner finds Banchero. Doesn't go that time. And Houston has possession. They trail by 11. And here is Thompson.
Teams might get worried at a long road schedule like this one, but they've been so good away from home. I think they might be looking forward to it. You have to respect what this team can do when they're in your building.
And now the Lakers starting group. James is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game. Garland is checked in for Ty Jerome.
Darius Garland.
Garland against Doncic. Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Vanderbilt. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 6 points. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands. And Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
He hits both from the stripe. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
From deep, James drills it from outside.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And another miss by Cleveland.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Reddish the pass to LeBron. From downtown, the Cavaliers pull it in. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
To the wing on the left, Reddish finds Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reddish with the screen for Doncic. Back to Reddish. Out to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hayes. Lets it go from 14. Drained for 2 points.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Now, here's Garland. Defense right on him. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The drive by LeBron. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
LeBron with it. Garland picks him up. No good from LeBron.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Mobley, a screen on Doncic. Mitchell's shot is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
LeBron drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Reddish with the screen for Doncic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
The drive by Garland. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. No good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Jared Vanderbilt, Doncic out there with Reddish. Then it's James, and it's Hayes in at the center.
From way back there, I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Los Angeles ball.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Lakers in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Cameron Reddish. Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Mitchell outside. This one for 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Lakers working the ball around now. Doncic against Garland. Doncic passes to Reeves. And a miss there on the triple. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Reeves outside. LeBron with a screen on Garland. Reeves against Garland. On the wing, Doncic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for DeAndre Hunter.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Shake Milton in for Luka Doncic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
2 minutes remaining.
For three, Mitchell. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Hunter. A three ball. And it's Austin Reeves with the three. And now a three-point Laker lead.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Allen, a screen on Hachimura. Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Mobley against LeBron. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him. Cleveland's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Mitchell outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context. Boy, Darius Garland is a fantastic scorer already, and I think there's tremendous upside yet.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Milton's shot is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Down low. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. And stolen by Hunter. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
The Lakers, 26.
Two quarters of play out in Philadelphia. It'll be the 76ers against the Trailblazers. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
He's on the floor to do one.
And that about wraps it up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Green is out there with the Coral. Then there's Garland. Then it's Thompson. And it's Strus in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Clock at 4. Here's Reddish. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. Jerome, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. Cavaliers leading. Pass to Thompson. Here's Jerome. Now Okoro. Green with a screen on Doncic. Okoro wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. When shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Now here's Reddish, defended by Strus. Doncic with it. He has 6. James dishes to Hayes. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Over Green. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Reddish the pass to Doncic. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Doncic has got 8.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Strus in the corner. Green with a screen for Strus. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Hachimura. Now James. Shakes him with the drive, and James throws it down.
You guys, this is superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to James. 3-pointer. It doesn't go for him.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Now here is Hachimura. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
For the Lakers, number 55. Trey, number 55.
1:46 left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic against Strus. 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Doncic. He's got 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin. Now, Luka, just a preternatural gift for finding the open man. What a pass.
Green, no luck. Lakers leading by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic finds Vanderbilt. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Feeds away, and the shot goes in. Hachimura's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers. Outside, Green launches a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 9.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Doncic. Doncic drops the hammer.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Outside, Green lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Thompson. And the layup's good off the glass. Thompson's got his first basket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Got a piece of it. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Cavaliers trailing. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Austin Reeves. And here's Reddish. Reeves outside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And the Lakers making a change here. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his... third foul so far.
Jared Vanderbilt, his third, second team foul.
Mobley a screen on Vanderbilt. For 3, Mitchell.
A really terrific job from LeBron to keep his hands up, his feet moving, gets the challenge on that shot.
Inside, and Hayes throws it down.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. There's Garland. Pass to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 4. James outside. Over in the corner, Reddish. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's 7 points for Cam Reddish.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Garland with the bucket.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Doncic looking it over. James a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. Pass to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Austin Reeves is checked in for Hayes.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Garland, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Reddish has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
LeBron dishes to Doncic. Back to LeBron. Lakers passing it around. Lets it go from deep. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Hayes. Reddish has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Lakers. Mobley is screened. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic outside. Stolen by Allen. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Hayes. Doncic with it. Covered by Hunter. And stolen by Mobley. Garland finds Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Now Reddish. James outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Doncic against Hunter. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Mitchell against Vanderbilt. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the middle. And then Allen slams it in. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded. Doncic against Hunter. And they double up Doncic. Vanderbilt the pass to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Reddish's shot is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Doncic against Hunter. James with a deep 3.
No question, B.A. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
The 3. And it's Suggs. With the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Batase.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Orlando. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Basket counts.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Another shot. And Banchero with the lay-in.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
That'll make his coaching staff smile, showing them his impact from the get-go.
And stolen by Suggs. Fires from deep. And Paolo Banchero again. 7 points in the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Batase. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-5 run. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
I'll take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Suggs against Dort. Pass to Batase. Batase with a screen. 5 to shoot. Banchero no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Wiggins. He played a great game against San Antonio. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul. So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins, and it's Caruso in for Wallace. Here's Holmgren, and again it's Oklahoma City.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Suggs with it. Caruso covers. He buries it from 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Banchero against Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Suggs, the pass to Houston. Back to Suggs. Puts it up from 17. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Orlando with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Suggs, the pass to Batadze. For three, here's Harris. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trail by 8. Caruso outside. Launches it. That one is off. Harris finds Banchero. Over Dort. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 11. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
On the court for the Thunder, Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. The Magic need to put one up here.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Thunder trail by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now, here's Williams. Coming off 41 points last game out. Sends it home from three-point land.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Dort. Wagner, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Black. Still no points. Pass to Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's an 11-point Magic lead.
Well, he shoots a solid clip from deep. Caldwell Pope took advantage.
Big Chet throwing it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And he buries his first look.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Williams on the wing, defended by Wagner. Caruso outside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Goga Batadze.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 11. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. And it's Williams off the drive.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Magic leading by 8. Here's Black. Shot from the low post is good. Black's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Black. 6 points for him. With the drive. And a missed layup. Dort for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome. All right, guys.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your...
All right, fellas. That's it for us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Banchero, and it's Houston in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Suggs. And a nice finish on the layup. Suggs has got 13.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Williams on the wing. There's the block.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Good on the bucket. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. Orlando leading by 9. Suggs surveys the D. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Wallace outside. Outside, Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Suggs. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Yep, count it. Suggs has got 19 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answers for them. Might be time to try something different.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Batadze. No made baskets yet. Harris outside. Batadze, the pass to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris misses.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
The 3 from Suggs. And he trades another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 14. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
For 3. And again, Franz Wagner. Wagner's got 11.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
They need this. Look at Shea playing big inside.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
There's 45 seconds left in the third.
Wallace.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Defense right on him. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 15. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Oklahoma City has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Wagner for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Lugan Stort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Suggs. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Dort for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. A nice shot by Houston. And the Magic lead by 15.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Wallace with it. Harris on him. Wallace misses. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Houston. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. The kick out to Banchero. It's good.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Thunder trail by 17. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Magic leading by 17. Now here's Suggs from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jumper. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and banks it in.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Suggs outside. He takes it in. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Shot from the wing, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 16-point game, and stolen by Williams. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Dort against Wagner. And another miss by Orlando. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the triple. Here's Orlando. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. The three from Suggs sinks the tray.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.